Here in the wake of dawn, I see you shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, sky lines and clouds are below us now, sky don't let go, skyward bound. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, sky lines and clouds are below us now, sky dive back down, oh, take my hand, don't let go, skyward bound. Skyward
on. How's that? Oh, my goodness gracious. Welcome to the Dear Old Dad channel. Happy Tuesday. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, it's a bit different for me, huh? Streaming this early in the day. However, I was kind of in a conundrum. It was either stream early or don't stream at all. And, well, here I am. So, that being said, we're going to do some freight ops today, and then we're going to do a second leg, and it's also going to be leg number 2 of what I have my Tune in Tokyo tour. So, Tune in Tokyo, I'm flying a United 737 from, well, it started in Washington, Dulles, over here on the East Coast, and we're going to go all the way, just hop, skip, jump our way all the way to Tokyo. Kind of rehashing some United ops, real-world United ops, and Air Micronesia, which United inherited via Continental, and whatever. We'll get into that later on when we jump into 37. Right now, we're with UPS in the Inibuilds A300, and we're going to fly here from Ontario, which is a big UPS base, to Albuquerque in the New Mexico part of the country. So here we are. Our friends are getting things loaded. Let's get the sim sounds turned up, and there we go. And vPilot turned up. I am on VATSIM, and I'm blessed with the presence of Mr. Carell, one of my longtime subscribers and good friend here in the aviation community. We're going to be flying together over to Albuquerque, which I'm looking forward to. It's a nice, hazy, smoggy day here in the LA basin. It's about an hour and a half hop over to Albuquerque. Should be no big deal, I would hope. Let's see, what other sounds do I need to get? GSX sounds turned up. Looks like they're done loading our freight. Our, our usual complement. We're hauling rubber chickens from Ontario here to Albuquerque. Let's see, Mr. Carell, welcome. Where are you parked at, buddy? Are you in the Matrix yet? I don't know. Let's jump in the cockpit. I'll get things fired up because we got to let the our IRUs and stuff to align and whatnot. So let's see. Let's go down to our tablet, and we're going to go to ground services, and we'll get the GPU is connected. So, all right, we go battery 1, 2, and 3. Oh yeah, and there's our avail light. I'll be to your right, I think. No problem. I'll look for you. Hang on, let me get things fired up. I'm going to hit external power is on. Airplane is coming to life. Yes, our screens are coming up. Let's jump up here and we'll get the IRUs aligned. There's number 1, number 2, number 3. Let's see. Nobody to my right currently. And nobody to my left currently, so yeah. I'm going to get my plane set up and then I'll look out for you. How's that sound? Let's go down below here and we're going to load in our flight plans. We're going to go to the ACARS, sim brief, and request our flight plan. Boom. There it is. Let's clear out some of these nuisance messages. There we go. One more. Come on, get the old double arrow. There we go. We'll hit align IRS, so we'll get them gerbils running. And we move forward. We move forward. Let's see. I got to compare things to what SimBrief has given me. Make sure things are okay. Let's see. We got a cost index of 15, and that loaded. Ontario, Albuquerque, that's all good. I think that part came in fine. Let's go next page. Okay, this here I have not set up yet on the tablet. Sorry, now I should be. No, that's all right. That's all right now. Oh, hey, there you go. You show up as a 737. FSLTL model matching for you, folks. You gotta love it. Okay, we got to go to our tablet. Let's get our flight loaded. Oh, there it is. Let's refresh it just in case. And let's get our weight and balance stuff situated. So we're going to go, from SimBrief. Update from SimBrief. And we'll apply load to aircraft. Airplane jumped a little bit as it loaded up all that. We got 200.4 for a zero fuel weight. It's kind of ballpark what SimBrief is telling me. I'm not sure why there's a discrepancy. It's in zero fuel weight 200.43. My SimBrief is telling me I should have 213.7. Why that didn't... Yeah, I don't understand why. Is there something I missed here? I don't think so. Import from SimBrief. Let's do that. And did that change anything for us? I don't think it did. Update from SimBrief. No, it didn't change nothing. I'm going to leave the numbers as they are, as it's not really that critical to me. Okay. Okay, so block fuel 25.1. And it gives me 25.2. They loaded a little extra. Zero fuel 199.3. So this is even different than what the airplane is telling us. Vert the Ferk. Man. Whatever. We're just going to roll with it because I'm not in a mood to, oh, and then this I have to actually get off of the load sheet. It's telling me zero fuel CG is 26.5. So we'll put that in. 26.5. And there we go. So all that is populated. Let's go to our flight plan. Ontario, our SID. We're going to go, let's see. I do not have ATIS. VATSIM, we do have LA Center controller online, but I don't have ATIS for Ontario. So I'm looking, I got a PDC already. And cleared Ragey, departure, Avery, blah, 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 climb via SID, except minimum 7,000. 5 minutes after departure frequency. Where is my squawk code? We're going to squawk at 1052. Go down here. Have to go to tune 1052. We'll put that for our squawk. We're going to leave it in standby for right now. He didn't give me any other instruction. I'm just going to go as filed. We are planning runway 26 right. Raji 4. Avery transition. We'll insert that. And then when we get over to Albuquerque, we're planning runway 21. Where is it? KABQ. Oof. RNAV. Oh, this ought to be interesting. A Yankee or Zulu? Dear old dad's not privy on the... especially in this airplane. Let's see. Let me see what our options are. I'm going to go over to Volanta, as I've been told is pronounced. And we're going to go runway 21. Here's Zulu. Oh, this is that funky arrival. That looks kind of cool, actually. What's Yankee look like? Yankee. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, okay. I think Yankee would be better because we're going to be coming from the west. Coming this way and around. Let's see. Zulu is kind of coming from the south. So let's do Yankee. Right? With the Fox R. Okay. Let's see how does that translate into our airplane. So we're going to go RNAV 21 Yankee. We'll select this one. And transition, there's the Fox. Oh, we are on the Star Approach. Go back to, whoa. Sim brief, no. Sim brief, behave for me, please. Let me just get this set up here. The Lobo 3. There it is, Lobo 3. And the Foxer transition. I like that. Right? Right. Awesome. Okay. Let me get caught up here. I missed nothing in chat. As expected. I know, I'm probably, I don't know. Like I say, it was stream this morning or don't stream at all. As I have something I have to deal with this evening, and I was really looking forward to streaming today. Had I known, I would have streamed last night, as the weather here was poop with this tropical storm. Mr. Carell weathered the storm, no problem. It was just a real crappy day. It was gusty winds and rain on and off all day. I really appreciate your concern and checking in with me. In all seriousness, but yeah, the storm was well off into the Gulf, and we just got kind of the outer effects, and they're kind of still going on. It's a little gusty today, but it's dry, so the rains have kind of dissipated. They've moved up to the north. So, like again, if I had the crystal ball, I would have streamed last night. As I, because of the weather, I had absolutely nothing going on. But it is what it is, right? That's what they keep saying. I hate that saying, but it's a saying and it's appropriate. So, yeah, of course, I'm glad it didn't hit you guys. Yes, me too. Of course, I mean, we're just getting into September is the peak of hurricane season, and Lord only knows what lays ahead of us. So we can only hope for the best. Again, it's yet another reason why I decided to settle here in Orlando versus on the coast. Dear old Dad is too nervous of a person to... As much as I love being by the ocean and everything, I know that she's a fickle beast and a force to be reckoned with. So, Orlando is a good kind of place to settle on, as, I'm in shouting distance of either coast, and, any storm will hopefully have been at least weakened by the time they come down our way. But yeah. Okie doke. How are we doing? We got someone taxiing. Oh, someone's coming in here. Say Vanilla A300 again. FSLTL doing their thing for us. That's all right. Okay. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Our IRUs are aligned. So let's go up here and we'll get caught up on some of our chores on the overhead. So let's go down our flow here. Turn all these on. Get all our fuel pumps going. Probe heats, window heat. All that's going. I got the emergency lights are armed. Let's start our APU. There's all that. Let's go to our performance calculator. Go to takeoff. We're going to go runway 26 right. We're going to sync all our information, and we're going to hit calculate. And everyone starts thinking. We got a flex of 63. So let's go down here. We're going to flex 63. And our speeds, we've got 159, is that 150? 159, 159, 163. So we're going to go down here, take off arrival, 153. Whoop. There we go. 153. And then this here will be on our mode control panel, which was, oh, it's 159. Hello. 159. 159. And then it's 163. We're going to put in our airspeed up here, 164. I'm going to, yeah, there's our choo-choo train horn. I'm going to look at our SID here in Volanta. Okay, so this is us. Why are we not showing up here? There we go. So here I am parked over here. We're going to take off of this runway here. Why is runway 26 left is like all grayed out? Is 26 left like out of commish? I don't know. Here's our departure. We're going to take off to the west, heading at 258. We're going to make this big left turn, and we're going to go to Soel. They want us at or above 4,000. We're going to continue to Raji, and they want us at 7,000 at Raji. And that's a constraint. So that's why I got 7,000 dialed into our autopilot here. I'm probably going to hit autopilot. Usually I try and hand fly it to 10,000 feet, but because I'll be on VATSIM, we have a controller, and we have this restriction, I'll probably hit the autopilot relatively early just to kind of help with my workload here. And then hopefully he'll clear us above, within, you know, shouting distance of Raji here, and we'll go on our merry way. But we'll see what happens, but that's the plan for right now. Okie doke, okie doke. Okay, anyone lurking in the background, which I doubt. I got one viewer, which may be Mr. Carell. If you're lurking in the back, if you're on Volanta, you can follow our flight here this morning. And well, all right, it is what it is. All right, so that goes over there. Let's see, we got, what do we have here? Door, forward cabin not closed, main deck door not closed. Let's close all our doors to get rid of those messages. So we go ground equipment. We're gonna here close our entry door, close our cargo door, and that should take care of that. The APU, I'm trying to see if the APU is running. Main deck door not closed. It is now closed. Looks like all doors are closed. And now what message? We have APU running, which is a good thing. So we can come off of external power. We can also turn the APU bleed on. You hear the sounds there. I absolutely love the sounds of this airplane. The only reason why I really fly it, because the sounds are awesome. Let's check our weather. Dear Lord. Okay, we got weather 190 at 6. Broken 23, 2993 for the altimeter. There we go. And I guess I need to tune our radios. Let me go over to COM. What is... Oh, and now we have no controllers at all. We lost our air traffic control, friends. Oh, wait a minute. Volanta still shows center up. But vPilot says no. Center is not up. So, oh, and sure enough, Volanta now shows that center is not there. So, I don't know. Do I do this CTAF 120.6? Let's try 120.6. So there's that. We're on our own. Oh. Here we go. Turn this up. Ontario traffic, UPS 151 radio check. Are you using the CTAF, Mr. Carell, or are you doing Unicom? I'm ready to push and start. A little bit of coffee here. Let me swap. I am, and actually I lied. Ontario traffic, UPS 7593 radio check. Radio check. What am I getting? Where's my crickets? Here it is. Okay, well, whatever. Here's what I'm gonna do. Are you ready to go, Mr. Carell? How are we looking outside here? I'll wait for you, buddy. No problem. Can you hear me? I cannot. So I must have something. Well, what are you two? Are you in? Are you on Unicom? Or are you on CTAF? Maybe I have my radio configured bad. VHF 1, 122.8. I hear nothing. Oh, you know what? Hang on a second. My bad. I know what the problem is. Oh no, I got vPilot turned up. 120.6. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, let's try it. Ontario traffic, UPS 7593 radio check.
5x5, no copy.
Awesome. Good to hear your voice, buddy.
Yeah, you do.
Okay. You ready to go?
I'm still loading. So I'm still loading into like my cargo and stuff, and then I'll be ready to go.
No problems. I'll wait for you, man. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, we'll do.
All right. Awesome. So what we can do in the meantime is we can go into GSX and let's see, remove stairs, operate stairs. How's that go? Let's look outside. And stairs are doing nothing. Oh, there they go. Nice. We can go down here and we can go ground connections and we can get rid of, well, let me make sure. Let's deselect GPU. Oh, it's on. I did deselect it. Okay. So we can get rid of the GPU. And let's make sure our parking brakes are set. There we go. Parking brakes are set so we can get rid of the chocks. Awesome. So this is payware scenery I have for Ontario. It's by Vertical Sim, which I love this dude. He makes some great scenery. And the thing I like about is he makes great scenery for some, not just, you know, decent airports like this one in Tampa, but also he seems like he highlights obscure airports, which I think is cool because, you know, some of the obscure yet heavily used airports need some love too, you know. So Vertical Sim, definitely worth investing in. In my opinion. My opinion. So. Again, we're looking at about an hour and a half air time from here to Albuquerque. And we'll be underway shortly. And I kind of tried to look up to see. I don't know if UPS still does the. I've flown this route before, but it not too long ago. UPS they'd fly Ontario, Albuquerque to El Paso, and then El Paso back to Ontario. Oh, that reminds me. Shoot, I am flying for Virtual Cargo International, and I forgot to load. Let me do all my ACAR stuff for. Shoot, let's see, Ontario. I think this is it. No, that is not it. There it is. Load. Start. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to get gigged. I don't know. Virtual Cargo International, which is a virtual cargo airline that I am still a member of. They grade you FSU IPC. I got to get that started so we get our landing rate monitor going. So it's a good thing we're in this little brief pause here as I'm trying to get my act together. Virtual Cargo International, they've revamped their website and their ACARs, and I know they used to give you so you fly your flight and then you're given points based on your performance on this flight. They used to give you points, extra points for if you use 20 minutes for flight prep. So I don't know if they still do that. I didn't look. They revamped their whole ACAR system, so I don't know if that transitioned over or not. Not a game changer for me. I really don't care about points or whatever. I don't know, flight hours and then routes is the main reason I'm still part of Virtual Cargo International. Another thing that came into play I just thought of is in our takeoff calculator. Does it anywhere give me what my trim should be? V1, VR, V2, takeoff weight. Copy that, pushing back. UPS 7593, pushing back stand to Delta, Ontario. All right, start our pushback. I don't see anything here. Oh, here it is. THS 0.1 up. 0.1 up. So let's see. Whoop. No. Let's go to... Shoot. Nope. Okay. We're ready to push back. 0.1 up. I would think it's right around there. And I heard him, but it was very faint as our okay, they're hooked up. Here they come. I'm sorry, not hooked up. It's got the bypass pin. Oop.
Locking gear.
Locking gear. That tells me it's time to turn on the beacon. Is the beacon on? Can't tell. There it is. Yes, the beacon is on. Let's do this. We're going to go nose to the left.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right. So let's go to our overhead. We're going to go to ignition 1, and we're going to start 2. There we go. Listen to that. Back inside. Are we max motoring? Hell yeah. Let's go fuel on. And back outside. Love it. Looks like a good start on 2. Let's go over to 1. And we'll stay up here for this one. Look at that scenery. Parking brake set, clear to disconnect. Look at that. Isn't that like the San Gabriel Mountains or something like that? I flew into here a couple of times IRL way back in the 90s, and I thought it was a pretty cool airport, to be honest.
Unlocking gear.
Max motoring on 1. Fuel.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, left is clear, right is clear. Let's go flaps. We got power transfer. Let's get our standby horizon caged. That's all good. We've got everything here is pretty much. I just want to go to runway heading. Not exactly sure what it is. 260 something. Let's see. $258. I think we got two good starts. I'm going to get out of Mr. Carell's way as soon as I can here. Let's do flight control check. What the hell are they? Oh, I saw it right there. Flight controls. We go left, right, up, down, left rudder, right rudder. We're good there. It doesn't tell me what the stab trim is set at, so I'm going to assume we're in the good spot. So recall, status. I'm not sure exactly where. Yeah, we'll go up above here. We're going to go back to ignition off. We're going to go nose light to taxi. We're going to shut the APU down. And I think we're ready to go. Brakes are released. TCAS, we have to go to TARA. There we go. We are squawking mode C. Let's go make some bad decisions. So even though we don't have air traffic control, I'm still going to engage the autopilot. I'm going to try and follow the SID as best as I can. Let's hold here. Let's turn my tracking on. Clear on the left. Clear on the right. Ontario traffic, UPS 7593, taxiing to runway 26 right via Yankee 1, Yankee Whiskey. I'm not sure what the deal is with runway 26 left. I mean, my scenery obviously shows it there and everything is fine, but the chart shows it dashed out. I'm sure there's got to be some kind of a notation somewhere. Looking, I don't see anything. Oh well. We keep on keeping on. In the meantime, let's pre-select 250 for the speed. Since I'm flying for the virtual airline right now, I want to make sure I stay under that 250 knots. Go here to the hold point, and we'll just pause for a second. Parking brake set. Look at that. All right, let me just double check. I don't think there's any traffic coming in our way. No. So I'll make the announcement. Ontario traffic, UPS 7593 is taking off runway 26 right on the Raja 3 departure to the east. Ontario. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, here we go. Landing lights on. Strobes on. Go up here. We're gonna go. All right, that's all takeoff. Here, get the wing lights on. We get continuous relight going. Our ignition.
888, taxiing to 26 right via Yankee Whiskey, Ontario traffic.
Here we go. Throttles up. Turn the head tracking off. Engine stabilized. Toga. Airspeed's alive. $80 knots.
Traffic, yes, 888 lining up and waiting. Right there.
Rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Decrease pitch, build up some speed. This thing's like a rocket, man. Flaps coming up. Profile. I'm going to go ahead. Nope, not land. Nav. Autopilot coming on. Again, it's not a cop-out. It's just that we have this restriction. I'm going to try and fly. Let's see what happens here. Nice. Landing gear to off. I don't know what Airbus calls it. I'm guessing it's off. And we're about to level off, right? We should level off here. Let's see what happens. Here the throttles are basically going back to idle. Sure enough.
Ontario traffic UPS 888 taking off runway 26 right. We'll be departing to the east. Ontario traffic.
Mr. Carell. See if we can. No, I guess the sim won't load it in. We're too far from the airport, I suppose. Airbus, Air General Dad. I'm doing fine, thank you. Thanks for stopping in. Retracted, not off. Oh, okay. Let's take a look. Nope. What am I doing here? Yeah, it really doesn't even have anything placarded there. So you got down, up, retracted, I guess. I don't know. I know that if you don't go to the neutral position here, that you won't be able to arm your auto brakes, which I didn't even arm for our takeoff, but you won't be able to arm the auto brakes for landing. So here we are. We are roaching along at 7,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead. Let's take it up to 250. It's me, by the way. Oh, Schnitzel's back. Well, well, well. How have you been? I think once we get to this Raji, we can just go ahead and blast on out of here. Matter of fact, I will go to 350. So I'll just hit level change. So we'll stick with the 250 knots so I don't get in trouble with my virtual airline. It's been a hot minute. So what have you been up to? You're doing great. Well, that's good to hear. Same old for me, I guess. Some changes, some life changes. Some good, some not so good. But all in all, even Steven. So there's Raji. Does it show? So it does show the restriction here. Raji. But I don't trust it that it's actually going to stay there. I'm just going to leave it alone. We're close enough. We're close enough. We are now going to Elbow, which is the next waypoint, which tells me that, hey, we can do this. Level change. And up we go. Yes, you know, been working, doing some traveling. Those will be the goods. Had some health issues. Lost my mom. Those will be the bads. Had to step away from streaming for too long. I enjoy flying around with you guys. And, finally been able to get things back on track here, hopefully. I'm off. Gave us 2 minutes of space. Good. All right. North of 10,000 feet, so we're going to hit profile, and we'll let the airplane do the deciding for us. Look at this turn we're going to make here. I think the last time I flew this route, Ontario Albuquerque, was back in X-Plane 11 with you, Mr. Carell. Remember? And my computer CTD'd on me. I bet you that was the last time I did this. Oh yeah, north of 10,000 feet, we can turn the landing lights off, let the wing lights come off, ignition goes to off, and we'll nose off. I think everything else is good. I never did arm our spoilers, but we don't need to disarm them. Yeah. You can see the ignorance is still there. I'm loving every minute of it. Okay. Let me go to stats. It'll follow flight. I'll be flying this leg, but the next one I'll have to miss because I need to go to work. Hey, no problem, man. I appreciate you being here on this leg, in all seriousness. Yeah, no worries at all. Now, the second leg, for those that are interested, I'll be flying from O'Hare, Chicago O'Hare, to Omaha, Nebraska in the 737-800 for United. It'll be leg number 2 for today. It's also leg number 2 of my Tune in Tokyo series. Once again, it'll be VATSIM, and everyone and anyone is welcome to join me if they'd like to. We're heading up to 35,000. Once I get up to cruise, I'm going to have to step away, hit the lav the lavatory. Too much coffee, I guess, this morning. But in the meantime, sit back, relax, enjoy the melee. If you feel so inclined, I ask that you please hit the like button for dear old Dad. I'm going for 500 likes today. With 4 viewers. Yeah, where's my subscribe? Oh, here it is, sub overlay. Oh, no, that ain't it. There it is. Just as a reminder. There we go. Hey, look at that, it still works. And like I say, anyone is welcome to join me on the next leg. Dear Old Dad channel, we're all inclusive, non-exclusive. All are welcome. Any and all skill levels. As we head east from Cali. I visited Arizona last year. Chicago here might have been the most scary and frustrating experience of my life. You know how hard it is to change planes there? Yeah, it's a bit of a challenge. Especially if you're coming in on Terminal 5. Yeah. Which is out there in its own little world. And it's funny, you know, let's turn this down. There we go. We're gonna turn that down, and then we'll get the tunes going. There we go. We'll tune this down, turn this down a little bit. But yeah, what frightened me was, you know, I mean, I worked there for a number of years, and how much it's all changed. Just landing there, you know, taxiing and stuff, I was like, wow, I don't recognize this place whatsoever. And then Terminal 5 is on its own little outpost. I have a terrible sense of direction, got lost instantly. Well, Terminal 5 is the international terminal, so everything arrives into Terminal 5, right? Internationally. Let's get rid of the subscribe. Anyone that's hit the like, I appreciate it. Subscribe is even better. 500 subscriptions, and I'll do a proper long haul. That deal still remains up there, but anyway, I appreciate you guys. Yeah, so I guess Delta moved over to Terminal 5, and Southwest operates out of Terminal 5, and then, of course, the international, so that's where Customs, U.S. Customs is. So a lot of these international carriers, like Lufthansa or whatever, they'll arrive into Terminal 5, and then they'll tow the airplane over to United, where they depart out of. But yeah, to get from, and it stinks, because you want to hear You want to hear a preview of a new song? Absolutely. Absolutely. And hey, I flew Southwest. Well, there's your first problem. Nice airline. Is that sarcasm? Unless something's changed over there, it's like the only way to get from Terminal 5 to the other terminals, you have to exit security and jump on that silly little train of theirs. I don't know if they've instituted any type of transportation without having to bust through security. But if not, that really stinks. So yeah. Oh, and then where Southwest arrives and departs out of Terminal 5, it's like a mile-long walk to get to baggage claim, to get anywhere. How we doing here? All right, we're passing through 25,000. I guess I can go over to standard on the altimeters. Let's jump outside here. kind of catch the mountain views while they're still in view. But that, and then the fact, well, even back when I worked there, that airport, it's like terminally under construction. It's been under construction from the day they broke ground for that airport all the way until today. There's been some form of construction going on there at O'Hare. And it was, I don't know. I flew in and out of there a couple of times over the last year or so when I went to go see my mom, as, you know, O'Hare is on the northwest side of town, and and my mom was in a facility on that part of town as well, in the northwest suburbs, so it was just more convenient. What wasn't convenient was Southwest only had 2 non-stops to Orlando. They've now gone down to 1. So O'Hare is really not in the cards for me anymore. So again, anybody wants to follow along, I'm on Volanta, whatever. So follow along there. Stay tuned here on the Dear Old Dad channel. As we, let's see, what are they saying? We have about an hour left, plus arrival and vectoring, probably about an hour and a half, hour 20 minutes of flight time left. So yes, how do I preview a new song? And also, if I'm going to preview a new song, make sure I don't get a copyright strike. That would be my only concern. Send it on Discord. All right, let's do that. Pop it up. Let's see. This is going to interfere, so let's pause our tunes. Can I get this to work right? Oop, I had it. There we go. Mr. Carell, ladies and gentlemen.
Tried to call you late last night. Didn't think it through. They always say the truth can hurt, but they've never
Airplane
lost
sound.
you.
There.
When
Airplane sound's gone.
we talk, you got your mind made up. Can't waste time with reason for love. Still love you. You gotta give me more time to let go of the intertwine. Beautiful love, you are so beautiful.
Nice.
Is taking your place, and your ghost has filled this empty space. I took down the memories on the walls and pondered where I went wrong. We don't talk, your minds are made up, couldn't patch this broken lets you tear me apart. Once we're one, and now we're two. We'll give up everything just to see it through. Beautiful love, hope you find beautiful love, beautiful love, make it worth it, beautiful love.
Nice.
And there was much rejoicing.
Good job, man. Impressive. Sincerely. How long have you worked on that? Geek, welcome. Glad you can make it. Appreciate it. Have you got more, Mr. Carell? You got more in the works? And this whole time I didn't have our nav lights on? Are you kidding me? Ugh. I wrote the song with one of my friends in 2 days. But I've been working on recording for a couple of weeks now. Nice. It's a lot of record, go listen to, make adjustments. Yeah, I bet. I know nothing about writing a song or music or whatever, but I can only imagine. I mean, I can only parallel it with shooting and editing video, right? It's the most fun is shooting and getting your material, and then when it comes down to editing and all that, that's a lot of work. I do have more in the works, but I'm looking at getting about 8 to 10 songs. Yeah, right. We talked about that last time. Exactly. Good stuff. All right, I hate to say it, but I need to step into the lab for a second. I'll be right back. In the meantime, I'll have Clyde take over. I'll be right back in a moment, guys. All right, sit tight. Alrighty. Back and ready to roll. I like this kind of dedication. I brought myself a Canon R6 II with some good glass. Oh, nice. It's like, yeah, I'm going to shoot video in 6K RAW and C-Log. Yeah, right. Haven't touched the camera since I bought it. Oh, man. No, yeah, I got the R5. I made that jump last year, and I love the camera, and I wish I could shoot more. I'd like to shoot more with it. I did. We formed a photography group for doing. You know, we do meetups at Disney and take pictures, but that's kind of fallen apart here. So I haven't. And I was kicking myself because yesterday, with the tropical storm, we had an incredible sunset here. And I know the exact spot at Universal Studios that sunset would have been perfect. And I was sitting here in my house, so, you know. Gotta be there to take the shot. So. This looks like we're approaching the Colorado River. Am I wrong? I am not. So that's Lake Havasu City off in the distance. We're going to cross into Arizona. Cool. What that was all about. Color grading is hard. I wouldn't know. I've never tried it. I'm strictly stills. I just do still photos. Video. Ugh. I'm assuming you're talking about video. $747-8 UPS on the next leg. No. Next leg 737-800 Chicago O'Hare to Omaha, Nebraska. Good times. We got some vocals on this track. I'm glad you guys were able to join me. I wasn't sure how this was going to go. Streaming early like this reminds me back when I started streaming several years ago. I was working evening shift, and so I had to stream in the mornings. And actually, I would have to wrap things up right about now. Right around noon, I had to pull the plug, so I had to get ready to go to work. So not the case today. I'm good for a little while. I got some stuff I have to do this evening. So, which reminds me, while we're here, my next stream should be Thursday evening, or Thursday afternoon, late afternoon. Look at Thursday, probably around 4 o'clock my time. So what's that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2000 Zulu is what I'm looking at for Thursday. I'm going to, we'll do another leg for my Tune in Tokyo, which means we'll do Omaha to Denver, but I'm also going to do, our first leg will be something else. We'll see. I know that 727 releases today, so maybe I'll jump into that. I love the 727, especially in the sim. But we'll see. I'm sitting here eating ghost pepper burritos with some eggs and jalapenos and bacon, sausage in it. Wow. Oh man, a healthy heart. I'm thinking about the other end. You're gonna pay for that in a couple hours, my friend. That, and then of course the heartburn. I have that, remember?
Rip.
There. I always forget about the rip. I do have...
Dog.
Remember? That's what I'm thinking. See? Exactly. Yeah, I can't do... Well, I was never big time into the super spicy. I don't mind a little spice. A little spice ain't bad, you know? But when it overwhelms and it takes away the... I mean, if that's all you taste, and then of course with me, I probably my age or whatever, heartburn, oof, acid reflux, oof. And we don't want to talk about later on when you're sitting on the throne. Ooh, you're walking around with baboon ass. Crying. Ooh, make it stop. Are those the only two sounds you did? Yes. Yes, those are the only two that I have from you. Everything else I've gotten off of from other sources. My dog is thinking, why do I put up with your food shenanigans, Geek? Yeah, right. Take a quick peek in the cockpit here and make sure. Oh no, we're sitting pretty. Are we? Wait a minute. Why are we going so slow? We're sitting here at 0.71. I forget how to do this. I think I need to... I want to speed things up here. Fig. I thought there was somewhere I can... or do I just need to change the cost index? Can I change the cost index? Where is the cost index? Oh, man. I don't see it. Next page. There is no next page. Takeoff approach. Direct. Progress. I'm going to catch you doing 0.81. Yeah, I just noticed. Dear old dad and Eric. No, dear old dad and anything anymore. I guess I could just go. Can I just go over here? And can't I just crank it up? I guess I can't. It's not letting me change anything. I'm on altitude hold. There we go. Let's try that. What's that do for us? And we are decelerating. What the Christ? Ugh. All right, how about we do, I guess I could do it this way, right? Let's see. We are looking at 25, 26. Can I go 300 slash? I gotta do that for each and every leg? This is redonkulous. And either way, it's not doing anything. Sitting here at 87. I mean, it's not. Did you see all the steaks I grilled and put them in disc? Yes, I did, and it made me hungry. What are you doing? Trying to fly the plane, sir. Trying to speed us up. And it keeps resorting back to up. It's doing something now. Come on, girl. Play nice. Let's see what this does. Just hit random buttons. No, I'm just, I'm relying on my muscle memory. But we're getting results now, so let's see what she does for us. See, nothing's changed. They're Airbus. Just ask it nicely. I was trying to be nice. We're getting some results now. I just want to make sure that we don't overspeed. I let the steaks marinate for 6 hours. It came out tender and juicy. As it's like 12:30 here and I haven't had lunch. Okay, we're still accelerating. Can't you put the AI button on the dash and let it fly for you? Don't we live in 2024? Well, yeah, but this is a plane that came out in 1983. So 1983, which is the year dear old dad. What was I? 1983, I was in 8th grade. Okay. She has mellowed out here at 0.80 or about 270 indicated. I think we can handle that. And that should... what did that do to our... It says 39 minutes. So we'll just sit here and do this for a bit. And top of descent is not for a little while yet. I think it's after GUP, GUP, Golf Uniform Papa. And it should be the neighborhood of top of descent. So we'll just have to keep an eye on our stuff here. Let's go back outside. Alrighty. I've been loving following development of the Boom Supersonic plane. Have you been following any of that? No, I have not. Got a big, through all that, I got a big smudge on my glasses. In 1983, I wasn't even a... ...1991. That seed was growing. Supersonic flight will never be commercially available. Well, one thing I've learned in aviation is never say never. But, yeah, it seems a bit far-fetched. I mean, exactly, Airbus. We all know it's possible, right? I.e. the Concorde. But the big caveat is, can they make it commercially viable, economically viable? That is the challenge. Now, we've come a long way since the 70s, and the Concorde, especially with materials and technology and stuff, and so with all those advances, it gets that much more feasible, right? No, nothing wrong in believing, Mr. Carell. I think you're on the right track. Whether I see it in my lifetime or not, I don't know. Who knows? Stranger things have happened, right? But as it stands right now, I mean, you say you've been following it. I mean, have they addressed that issue at all? The commercial viability or the economic viability of it? What are they going to charge for a ticket? You know, and obviously something like that's going to have to be 2030 is the projected. Well, we shall see. Man, you're right. You are going to catch up to me. I'm looking at you. So we're just to the north of Phoenix. And you're right there, and I'm right here. Oof. American, United, and Delta have all ordered planes already from them. Really? I want to fly supersonic and hopefully sell sonic slushies in the flight. Let me hit it. All right. Where would they operate them? What Mach should I do? I don't know. Let's see. I'm sitting. What did I put in? 0.81. Took me right up, just a skosh under the overspeed limit. So that is up to you, my friend. You can either slow down, or I could slow down if you want to pass, or we could just let it ride. See what happens. Kind of anxious to see what this arrival is going to be. I'm sure my landing is going to be pristine. And by pristine, I mean
dog.
Little delay there. I wasn't expecting. Why am I? My stream deck here is falling. There we go. All right. .78. Okey doke. Let me see. Just want to see if Nightbot is working for me. It's like consistently inconsistent. Hey, it worked. Nice. And now AvGeek got it to work too. Awesome. You can use that to see what I'm drinking. You can use that to see my computer specs. I think that's about it. Oh, and Matar. You can get Matar. Like always, yes. You and Nightbot, you guys gel together well. Me, on the other hand, nah, not so much. Look at this terrain. This is awesome. Everyone's jumping on the drink train. Straight up coffee, my friends. Straight. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I do have my agua fria here too. And there's Albuquerque weather. Oh, look at that. Winds 190 at 9, gusting to 19. That'll be an interesting approach and landing, right? Dear old dog. I don't know what I could put in for that. Woof. Dear old dog. He's sitting here at the front of my desk. Social Security number. Yeah, that's not going to work. Guess what you're drinking? Sonic Slushy. Yeah, okay. We all know it's coffee with bourbon. No. No. Oh, no. Credit card info. Yeah, exclamation point credit score. The numbers on the back. Wow. $19 Mountain Dews. Well, I hope you're near the lav. Explanation point pin number. So while we're cruising along here, I'm going to, actually, I should, let's see here. Nightbot. Briefing. Trying to see, I should get my next flight set up. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to bother. Because when I land and we do all the nonsense involved with that, I'm going to... we're awfully goofy this morning, aren't we? Yes. And there's nothing wrong with goofy. Goofy is good. So yes, after I land and whatever, we're going to have to restart the sim, and that always is painfully long. And I guess while that's going on, I'll set up the next flight. But those interested, Chicago O'Hare to Omaha, all are welcome to join. It doesn't have to be VATSIM. Since Mr. Carell is bowing out, I could do multiplayer if you guys feel more comfortable with that. I don't care. I really don't. VATSIM, no VATSIM. It's not a worry. Eight Ball, is Daryl dead? Southwest famous? No, I would say so. No, it's gonna say not effing likely. Pin to get into your front door. Nope, none of that information. Hell, I don't even know the pin to get in my front door. I just have to ring the bell and hope my wife lets me in. Dude, it's summer and I'm developing a cold. Yeah, there's like that's going around. It's going around at my work as well. Fortunately, knock on wood, I haven't been afflicted yet, but I'm trying to figure out why the hell I wonder if there's something here. Here's the cost index. 15. Now, what did I push to get here? Oh, I pushed mode. So I could change that to minimum fuel or minimum time. Right? What does that do? Leave well enough alone. My voice is cracking. Oh, well. Maybe you've reached puberty. Brian Carell owes me what? Tax money. And these words are getting too long. I got my two screens going here, and the text is too small on this one for me to read words like that. I can pop out chat, but it won't let me. Yeah, it won't let me zoom in on chat. I'm a 30-year-old pubescent German, or prepubescent. Yeah, see, here we go. I'm not even going to try. You put in your, what, explanation point, thermonuclear dynamics, or whatever the hell word you got there. supercalifragilistic. So if I close that, all right, it goes right back to... How are we looking here? So there's GUP. I thought top of descent. Well, let's see. Let's zoom out. There it is. So, just to look at what we're in store for here. So there's GUP. Going on this way. At some point in here, we're going to hit our top of descent. At Western, they want 270 knots between 20 and 26,000 to Lobo. And 250, 18 to 14,000. And what did we say? Where's the Albuquerque VOR? Oh, it was, no, not this. How did we end up with runway 8? We don't want runway 8. We wanted runway 2 something or another. Hang on a second. Let me see. Flights, unload, import, sim brief. This is the one here. Lobo. Basically the same, except that we were going with runway 21 Yankee RNAV. So we'll pin that. And this is what we're looking at. We're going to go Foxer. Does that show up on here? It does not. So somehow we're going to go... Oof. Are we going to go to Camster or are we going to go to Paseo? I'm sorry. Nod me. Let's see. What do we got in the flight plan? iTunes. Oh, Paseo. Nod me. Nod me to Foxer. Okay. So at least we know the plan of attack here. So we're going iTunes. Whatever that is, Paseo, nod me, and then from there we're going to pick up Foxer. And then come around this way. This will be interesting. I don't think I've ever done this approach into Albuquerque. Doesn't seem familiar at all, and it seems like if I've done it, I would have remembered. Oh, show. .270, not 350. Exactly. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if the plane wants to be nice, if it wants to behave. Shall see. Boxer. Let me switch over to Unicom. And what are... UPS 888, you back there? Oh, Albuquerque approach is on. Albuquerque ATIS is on. Let's see what ATIS says. ATIS says expect RNAV approach 21. Starting runway 21. Yep. But we're set up for the right one. We're gonna have ATC. Be right back. Gonna put a dip in. Wait, in the kitchen. Ha! Making some chicken nuggies. Yeah. That's what I was saying there, Airbus. So, Albuquerque Center, it doesn't show up on the VATSIM map. Not VATSIM, but the Volanta map yet, but maybe he's just getting set up. Be my guess. But in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and pre-select 127.4. Let's go down here and we'll get that pre-tuned. There. 127.4 is waiting. And what is the, what was the name of the rival again? Oh, Lobo. Lobo. Baby. And for the Lobo, what was the, down to 9,000. For a NODME, which I don't know what. I'm sure there's a different name for it. I always get those wrong. What frequency? I'm on 122.8 right now. Unicom. Because I don't know any. I would think that's what we're supposed to be on. Okay, interesting terrain, but it doesn't look very... It's very desertish, huh? Hell yeah.
I can neither confirm nor deny that's what I was doing in the kitchen.
We'll just say that that was it. Some things are better left to the imagination, right? Right. Okay, our top of drop is well in our map now. We're what, 40, probably about 60 miles from top of descent. Let's do that. We can go down 60. Not quite 60, huh? Little over. September 4th this year, it'll be 2 years I've been in your Discord. Wow. You keeping track. There we go. Now we're about 60, maybe 59 miles from top of drop. Volanta is saying we have 17 minutes. Probably more like half an hour, 40 minutes, I guess, with vectoring and all that good stuff. And sure enough, Albuquerque Center is now showing up on the Volanta map. Here we are. Here's Albuquerque Center. So we got a little ways, and then we'll enter his airspace and then see what plans they have in store for us. I just can't believe it's been almost 2 years. Yeah, me neither, to be honest with you. And how long I've been doing this nonsense. Means I've been doing this probably 3 years, 4 years. On and off. Right? Yeah. And I'm sitting at... What am I sitting at? Check out the Dear Old Dad channel here on YouTube. I haven't even looked at my numbers quite some time. We are sitting at a whopping 438 subscribers, friends. Just creeping along. I mean, it doesn't help that my life schedule keeps getting in the way. Time management, my friends. Time management. Dear Old Dad, am I right in thinking that you are adapting EF lenses? How do they perform? Oh, I see what you're saying. I bought my first RF lens here a few months ago. I got the new 24 to 100 lens, and that is phenomenal. However, it's also very expensive. It was hard for me to come off the wallet for that, but I am using an adapter and using my old glass, and it works out fine. Debating buying EF lenses for my R system because the RF lineup is lacking. Yeah, and they're expensive. I'm sitting at 450 subscribers. December 28th will be 3 years for me. Oh, wow. Check you guys out. No way I've known you for 3 years. It's like a disease, right? Time goes by. Now is back in my Twitch days. So gusty winds, RNAV approach. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Hope they have the emergency vehicle standing by. Still haven't seen Dear Old Dog. He's been on camera. He's camera shy. 70 to 200 f2.8. Is that an RF? That's got to be an RF lens. I have the 70 to 200 EF, but it wasn't cheap either. I don't think it was that much. I love that you stream on YouTube. Please do not ever change. Oh no, I have no intention of changing. I'll tune into Twitch every now and again because my daughter still streams on Twitch. But I'll tell you what, man, the damn ads annoy the crap out of me. In all seriousness. Now, I do have YouTube Premium, so I do pay for YouTube. But I like the fact that it's just you pay for YouTube and all the commercials are gone. Where Twitch, you got to subscribe to each and every different person, in order to eliminate and it's just not worth it to me. I mean, I'm all about supporting a streamer, but I can't lay out the money for multiple, for several streamers. There's only been 2 streamers on Twitch that I have financially backed up. One being my daughter, and the other was another individual, and I was like, this is several years ago. I was like, I kind of like this guy. I'm going to go ahead and subscribe to his channel. And I kid you not, like 1 month later, he comes out and says, yeah, I'm not going to stream anymore. I mean, he had legitimate reasons. He was young. He wanted to start a family. He wanted to get a real job, and I get it. But the part that got me was, oh, we're getting really close. I'm going to go ahead and dial this down. Go down to 10,000. And we'll hit the old profile button here. And start our dippity-doo. The problem I have is I totally forgot about it. And Patreon or Twitch or whoever was still taking the money out every month. And I'm like, dude, I get you're wanting to quit and make a life change, but you're still taking my money. and so I figured out a way to pull the plug on that, and I haven't entertained the thought again. Oh, I did sub to you. Correct, Mr. Carell. And then you quit. Hot tub stream. Is that even a thing anymore? Are they still doing that over there? I remember when that was like the rage amongst the certain individuals. And I haven't streamed. Yeah, see what I mean? It's exactly what I mean. So that's just the way it goes, friends. All right, we started our descent, and let me see how close are we getting to this guy's airspace. Pretty close. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over. And I don't know if I should wait for him to ping me. I feel bad. Don't. Because it affected me so bad that I don't even remember. Okie doke, we started our descent into Albuquerque. We've actually crossed the state line. We are into New Mexico right now. I'm going to dial our music volume down. There, and our sim volume up as we get ready to get ready to deal with what lies ahead of us. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of traffic, so actually there's no traffic. We will be his only traffic for the time being. I might every once in a while the Eagle Arrow Studios channel. Oh really? On Twitch? Now, where the hell are we? Oh. So I'm supposed to be at 270 knots. Oh. And look at that, we are at 270. Good airplane. And between 26, we're too high. Yet it says we're on profile. Vert to Ferk. Lobo. I'll go ahead and give this guy a call. Hello, Albuquerque approach, UPS 7593 on the Lobo approach, about 15 nautical miles from Lobo.
UPS 7593, Albuquerque approach, good morning. Expect the RNAV Yankee for runway 21.
All right, we're set up for RNAV 21, RNAV Yankee for 21, and that's what we'll fly. UPS 7593.
And UPS 7593, Albuquerque altimeter is 3033.
3033 on the altimeter for UPS 7593.
And Albuquerque approach, GPS 888, calling you a little bit early, but just want to make sure that our spacing's okay.
UPS 888 spacing is looking good for now. If you guys get a little bit closer, I'll go ahead and move you back a little bit. Albuquerque altimeter is 3033. Can plan for the RNAV Yankee runway 21 into Albuquerque.
3033 and the RNAV Yankee runway 21 in Albuquerque, GPS 888, thanks.
Okay. I already set the altimeter. Why not? And I just want to make sure we're set up. Like I said. Runway 21. Yes. I think we're okay. Ugh. I'm excited for this approach. I should get Sky Dolly going. Something tells me that I'm going to want to rewatch this.
Question for you if you have time.
Yeah, go for it. UPS 888.
UPS 888, are you on X-Plane?
Yes, I am.
So I've got the 757s, the 200 and 300. Do you have the modern avionics in yours?
Correct, yeah, I'm using the upgrade.
Is it worth paying the $20 for it?
100%. It's so good. And also it comes with, the weather radar is a lot better in the upgraded version. It just looks better. But yeah, it's totally worth it.
Alright, that's good to know. I'll have to buy that later.
Yeah, for sure. And also like UPS FedEx uses the upgrade. I'm pretty sure UPS does have it in some of their airplanes, but if you're flying for FedEx, then it's also realistic to use the upgrade because they have them in all their 75s.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was debating. Was I do enough cargo flights in the 75s that I kind of figured I should keep it as realistic as possible.
Yeah, for sure. And if you fly in real life too, it's good. Like, because it's pretty close to like G500 from Garmin, so it's pretty close to that. So gets you some realistic time, a little bit of experience within like glass cockpit layout.
Yeah, I'm about to finish my instrument rating in the G1000, so that's, at least I'm like pretty familiar with all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so it should be a breeze once you switch over to that. So
that's good to know.
So my plane decided to slow down for some reason. The chart doesn't show. It shows 210, but not for a while. So I don't understand why that was. I've corrected that. I just don't want a log jam here with Mr. Carell behind me. Yeah, this approach is going to be interesting.
And UPS 7593 at Nodney cleared RNAV Yankee runway 21.
Cleared RNAV Yankee runway 21 from Nodney for UPS 7593. So I'm thinking he's telling me we can go. I'm just going to leave it the way it is. I'm not sure. If that means, because that's part of that whole, I was just looking at this this S-turn that we got coming up here. If we're going to circumvent that, but no, I think that the Foxer is part of the arrival, so we'll let him yell at me. How are we doing here? 10,500. I'm going to slow us down to 240 and then take this down all the way down to, well, let's see, 6,600 it says. Oh, we're at 6,000. Oh, that'll work. What the hell? Okay, muting your stream so I don't hear ATC twice. No problem. See you on the other side. You got it, buddy. Hope to see you on the ground in one piece. The A310 handles like a dog on approach. How about the A300? I'm in the A300. Where are we at? 10.5. Seems like we need to... Seems like we need to drop. $10.5 to 9,000. Same. Trying to get us on profile here. 10,000. To Seo. Seo was supposed to be between 10 and 9. This thing's not following the constraints right. Something I did wrong or what? Probably. It's making a lot of noise, right? All right, we're at 10,000. Okay, so now we're landing lights come on. Let's go up here. Wing lights. We'll reheat. Relight, whatever the hell they call it. Reheat, that's the afterburner. Up here, we're going to go low on the auto brakes. And we start our turn. I'm not sure if I'm reading this right. I have a feeling we're too low. 210 on the speed.
And UPS 7593, you going to Foxer?
A firm for UPS 7593.
UPS 7593, Roger. You were able to go direct Kiefer from Nazi.
Oh, I see that now. I was wondering about that, but it was in the chart, so I was figure I'd have to follow the S turn here, but sorry about that.
No worries at all.
I see what he's talking about now. I could have went straight to
UPS
Kiefer.
7593, say airspeed.
Uh, 210 indicated for 7593.
UPS 7593, Roger, FA, are you going to do 180?
Absolutely, for 7593, go down to 180.
Roger, UPS 7593, maintain a 180 knots. UPS 888 cleared, RNAV Yankee 21 at NAMI, proceed to Kiefer after that. Keep the speed up till final.
Okay, clear the RNAV Yankee runway 21 at NODME, and we'll keep the speed up. After NODME, direct Kiefer for UPS 888.
And UPS 7593, sorry, I have to do this to you. Turn left heading 280 vectors back to NODME.
Left turn to 280 for UPS 7593.
Just gotta space you guys out a tad bit here.
No problem.
Albuquerque approach, Alaska 2300 radio test.
Alaska 2300, 555.
Thank you. I'm just flying by and you guys just seeing how y'all are doing. I'm on an IFR to Richmond.
Roger.
Do you guys know if Denver ATC is on today?
I know they're not on right now, but Denver is fully staffed up on the ground, so they might be coming on sometime soon.
Copy. Do you think the control or center will come on as well?
They might, we just don't have any way of knowing their schedule.
Roger, thank you. 2300 Alaska.
Looks like he's gonna, let's see what's going on here.
And UPS 7593, yeah, you can proceed direct to Kiefer, resume normal speed.
Direct to Kiefer for UPS 7593 in normal speed. Right. Direct.
And UPS 888 winds 280 at 8, runway 21, clear land.
Clear land, runway 21, UPS 888.
I'm just going to leave it here at 180 knots. What the hell? We're flying circles. Okay. There's the airport. They're at about our 1 o'clock position. Roaching along here.
UPS 888, welcome to Albuquerque. Exit right when able, basket parking via Foxtrot.
Right when able, parking via Foxtrot, UPS 888. Have a good day. See ya.
You as well. Thanks.
Oof. What is our 131? Okay. Go ahead, drop the gear.
7593, wind 200 at 8, runway 21, clear land.
Clear to land, runway 21 for UPS 7593. I want to get configured. Seeing it's going to get a little hairy here for me. Gear down, 3 green. Auto brakes armed, speed brakes armed. Turning on to final. God help all of us. Would this even work? Oh, it's inland. Interesting. There's the runway. I know I have never landed at this runway before. All right, autopilot coming off. I have no guidance here at all. I don't see any pappies. It's like total old school. Reverse. Normal thrust. Normal brakes.
UPS 7593, welcome to Albuquerque, right when able, taxi departing via Foxtrot.
Foxtrot departing for FedEx 7593. Thanks for the ATC.
No problem, have a good rest of your day.
You too. Hey, look at that, right by our ramp, too. Can't ask for anything better than that. What would that be? Parking? Okay, there they are over there. Landing lights come off. Strobes come off. Oop. Wrong. No, this way. We need the APU. Switch. Switch. There. All right. Wing lights come off. There we go. What else? Let's bring our flaps up. Spoilers in. My goodness. Here's our guy. I think we passed it a little bit. Yeah. All right. Parking brakes. Parking brakes, please. Parking brakes. There we go. Shut one down. What did that come in at? A negative 211. And the strobes are still on. What the hell? Is the APU running? APU is running, so we'll shut that one down. Woo! They got a little goofy, huh? For the the uninformed. It's well done. That's the X-Plane MSFS difference. I had pappies. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get into that now. Buttery smooth landing, professional job. Does 1.4 G's count for a hard landing check? I don't know. Better than me. I don't know. What did I get? Minus 211 with a 1.07 G's. Oh, G's. I know it's acceptable as far as Virtual Cargo International is concerned. So let me end the flight here. Oops. End flight. man. File flight. And we're supposed to, oh. Well, that was fun. I would have been more comfortable in a different airplane, but I would have made the same mistakes, that's for sure. As far as the chart goes, I know I goof things up there on the approach. But hey, what's a dear old dad stream without a little goofiness? Yes, minus 211 on the landing rate. Everything above 1.3 is considered hard. Okay. And I had 1.05. Felt fine in my chair. Just saying. Nice cloudless day here. Oh, Sky Dolly. Let's stop the recording. We'll go back and we'll see where the mistakes were made. At least for Airbus. Stop Airbus shaming. Oh no, I'm not Airbus shaming. I don't think so. Let me turn the I'm gonna let them do their thing. I guess what we could do is okay, we got the point. They're unloading the airplane, so we're gonna reset all that. Let's go here, let's close these doors. Doors, please. Oh, I was there. I saw it there at the last minute. I can't tell because the damn... There we go. Oh, we gotta close all these mofos. I can't see because my streaming light is blinding me. Okay. So that's all closed up. Let's go up here. We're gonna go start these engines back up. Get our beacon on. There we go. I want to start the engines up and then we'll do the replay. It seems like it works better if I have the plane kind of up and running. And then we'll see how dismal this landing looked. I know it was very shallow, as I didn't have PAPIs and no ILS to guide me. I'm not using that as an excuse because I think even if I had those, probably would have screwed things. Oh man, I can't even hear anything. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's because I got the volume turned down. But yeah, we'll take a look at this landing, and then I'll restart the sim, and we'll do leg number 2, which is going to be out of Chicago O'Hare in the 737. Oh, looky there, all our, or what do you call it's turned off. Probably because I shut the engines down. Not that even matters. So let's go here, number 1. And 2 cranking. Coffee is run out. Now over to the agua. $19. Gas on. I think that's far enough, right? We can... Let me do one thing real quick. I don't know if it's going to matter or not. Let's arm the speed brakes. All right, and replay. cheesy landing gets cheesy music. So let's go. Here's my house of cheese. Saved. Cheese. There we go. Enjoy, friends. Gotta go to work.
GPS
Now, it was great flying with you.
Or Albuquerque approach.
Nope. I gotta disconnect. Oh, I thought it would automatically disconnect me, but I guess not. Notes, ACARS, messages. It used to automatically maybe it was an X-plane. It would automatically disconnect. I forgot. My bad. He'll get over it. Turn that down a little bit to watch my cheesy landing. Let's forward this. See what I mean? It's a shallow landing, I think. Hey, it was great. It was great, Mr. Carell. I'm glad you're able to fly with me. It's too bad that would have been nice if I would have been able to land first if I didn't botch up my approach. And oh, come on, one more time. Or not. We'll just go on to something else. One cheesy song to another. Yeah, so I could have watched your landing, but oh well. Maybe next time. Yeah, look at this. Look how low. Holy shnikes. Gonna take out the damn. Oof. I mean, the landing itself seemed pretty smooth. Oh, and there I even got applause. Let's rewind here. Wow. It's a good thing there were any high obstacles. Oof. So I think aside from the shallow approach, by all landing purposes, came out pretty good. I think. Alrighty. So let's restart the sim. Stop that there. Goodbye, Sky Dolly. We're gonna go here and go back to the main menu. All right, I'm gonna restart the sim, and then we'll come back and we'll do leg number 2. While the sim is restarting, I'm going to visit the lavatory once again, and I'm going to refresh my beverage. I recommend you guys do the same if you're hanging out with me. Have a good day at work, Mr. Carell. I hope everything goes well today. Have a great day, and I'll see you on the next one. I should be back Thursday evening. for another Dear Old Dad stream. But in the meantime, the rest of you folks, stand by for leg number 2, all right? And I'll continue with the cheese music. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, right. Well, that didn't take too long now. Wow. Yeah, the sim just like takes forever for it to load in anymore. I don't know. Whatever. Either way, I had to use the lab and all that good stuff. Anyway, so here we are, Chicago O'Hare. Looks like a bit overcast, kind of a yucky day here, huh? At O'Hare, which as can be expected, it's Chicago by whatever. So here we are, fuel trucks here, catering trucks are here, and we're ready to get things rolling. On our way to Omaha. Let's connect to the network. What are we? I have no idea what flight number we are. We are UAL something or another. Let's see. UAL 4134. 4134. 4134. Bazinga. And we are a Boeing 738. That'll work. That'll work. Hopefully I didn't spawn on top of anyone. Doesn't look like it. And let's get rid of this. Yeah, auto ATC. We have no ATC. Okay, we can turn that down a little bit. And I want to try something here. Where is... Let's see. Let me try plugging directly into my PC. Hopefully that won't affect... It shouldn't affect... Whoa, man. That's even louder. Dear Lord. All right, they're out here doing their thing. Let's jump inside and we'll get... Okay, we do have some people here. It is O'Hare. So let's see. First things first, let's go to our tablet and we'll request our data. We'll get our flight information from SimBrief. Okay, now we'll go up here and we'll power up the airplane. Battery switch comes on. Ground power comes on. Emergency lights are armed. And then we'll go 1 click, 2 click, 1 click, 2 click. So there's that. We're going to go down. This is already up and running, which is cool. We'll go over here. Position init. We're going to go KORD. And we are at Charlie 24 is the gate. It's not in the database. Go figure. We'll wait for our screens to come up and we'll get our info from the GPS system there. In the meantime, I get all these damn light bags freaking confused. All right, we got the performance tool. Yeah, I think we have to wait. We'll get the FMCs and everything going. What do we... Okay. Catering's done. Catering is done. So we just got to wait for this to come alive. Ugh. AC is on high. I'm literally just walrusing in bed and I'm sweating. Can't wait for fall. Hey, I'm right there with you, man. I never thought I'd say that, but yeah, summer is brutal. All right, here we go. GPS left. Got our coordinates. We'll put that in here, and we'll go to our route. Let's clear this out. I'm going to request SimBrief, ORD, OMA. That's what we want. We're going to set the payload, clear that, set the fuel, clear that, select the route, and request. I think I'm doing this right. Let's see what happens here. Wait briefly. It says 12.8 for our fuel. Let's see. SimBrief says 12.8. So that's looking good. Let me fire up the Virtual United ACARS. And let's see, are the parking brakes set? Probably not. I can't. So we'll set our parking brakes. Oh, we got to fire off FSU IPC once again. Now we'll start. Let's see, we'll get the landing rate monitor. Thank you. Landing rate monitor is loaded up again. ACARS is ACARSing. So we should be good there. All right, so now we can go over here. We can load our route. Route is loading. We're planning on runway 10 left. So we're going to see, we'll activate this, execute, depart, runway 10 left, 10 left, no SID, index, and then we're going to arrive. We're planning to arrive runway, where'd it go? 32 right, 32 right, ILS. And that was going to be on Atlantic. Des Moines transition route. We'll go to perf. We're going to request perf. Our ramp guys, yep, they're out there loading. Well, thank you. Crew was boarded. Load that. Execute that, and let's just compare. We got a cost index of 50. 50. We're going to go 360. And 12.8 is what we have planned. They gave us 100 pounds extra. Everything else looks good. And now we go to our performance computer, or whatever, performance tool, sorry. 10 left. Here, we're going to import our weights from the aircraft, import our weather. And here we go. Flaps 5. We're going to select temp of 41 and a takeoff 1. So 41 for our select, takeoff 1. There, flaps 5. Our CG. And we got 38, 39, 45. 38, 39, 45. Yep, that works. So we'll go ahead and put those in. And then 4.8. Be there, kind of there already. There we go. Trim. That. And I think, what am I missing? Anyone? What have I forgotten? Let's go Volanta. I'm going to go over here. And going to, let's see, we'll X this. Oh no, we didn't want to X that. We want to go here. Flights. No, here. Plan a flight. It should automatically come in. There's our call sign, 4134. There's our route. Holy shnikes, there's like a whole parade of planes. Someone's streaming. Somebody's streaming. That's what that is. Okay, we're going to go to our nav charts. We're going to go flights, unload, import, sim brief, KORD, Omaha. Going to import that. Go ahead and grab this. So there's 10 left over here. So I'm going to take off. I'm going to make a right turn, and we'll pick up our first waypoint from there. Is what my plan is. Unless ATC comes on board, and then we'll have to go according to their plan. But that's what our plan is currently. So yeah, head over here conveniently. Sink this down. And legs. Okay, we'll go up above. Start bringing the airplane to life. The window heat. Seatbelt signs on. APU air, engine air off, APU packs here. We haven't even started boarding passengers yet. And we said, what, 30? What were we planning? 35? 360. And the airport elevation, Omaha, what, 985. So I guess we'll take it up to an even 1,000, huh? I'm not sure if they round up or round down, to be honest. All right, let's see. Just Googled it. Tickets for Universal Studios are $100 for the day. Does that sound right? That actually sounds cheap. They do it. It's definitely worth the trip. Definitely worth the trip. I love Universal Studios. Their pricing is what do they call it? They demand pricing or whatever. So busier times is more expensive or whatever. So $100, that seems to be on the low end. Is that for a single? That's probably a single park. Maybe that's a single park. If that's a single park, that's pretty much in line with what's going on. Yes, it's worth it. Depends on what you're into as far as which park to go to. If you're into thrill rides and roller coasters, I recommend Islands of Adventure. If you're into the Harry Potter, well, Harry Potter's in both parks, but if you're into that and some of the little more indoor tamer rides or whatever, is Studios they're both good parks, but it's more coasters. Well, there's three coasters in Islands. All right, passengers are boarding. Comes the APU. Hello. How are we looking here? Ramps is just about done. Perfect timing. How are we doing up here? Waiting on APU's coming to life. Yeah, I just spent several days at Universal in June, the latter part of June. All Universaled out. There we go. I was magically walking through the doors here. We're all doing all ducking before they... Okay. There we go. APU generator on. We can go ahead and dismiss the PMDG. Just remove the chocks. There we go. Lights. We get our lights turned up. Panel lights. Down here. Panel lights. Here. Main panel. Main panel. Okay. Let's get altimeter set up. 360. And airspeed, we'll go to 250. 240. Let's do 240 as I am flying for another virtual. I don't dare do coasters. I don't think I would survive one. But I want to do some sightseeing. Plus alcohol if it's available. Alcohol is available. If you're willing to pay for it, they're willing to sell it to you. That's for sure. City Walk is there's some good bars there. I always like hanging out at Margaritaville. There we go. There we go. I was wondering why the sim was so quiet. All right. What was our, here, 2994. And then what was the squawk they gave me? Please squawk 3533. Whoops. 3, 5, 3, 3. Okay. I think we're all set. Just wait for these last few peeps to get on board, and we'll get on our way. So, yes, so you don't do coasters. I guess Universal Studios would be a better option for you, so to speak. The Harry Potter ride at Universal Studios is pretty good, in my opinion. It's not too crazy. And that whole area, Diagon Alley, and just the queue to ride that one is pretty neat when you go through Gringotts Bank. Just saying. We'll go ahead and ask for pushback, so once the boarding is done, they'll start on it. When are you planning to go there, Airbus? Oof. It's already 91 degrees out right now. I should be dead by now, but I changed my diet to only meat. Carnivore. That diet stopped the progression. I'm gonna enjoy life for a bit longer. Strictly meat diet? Isn't it like an Atkins diet? I heard about it. I want to see it. Yeah, it's good. And over on the Islands of Adventure side, the Hagrid's motorbike is a really cool ride. It's probably the best / most popular ride at Universal at the moment, but it's a coaster, so probably won't enjoy that. Comes our last couple of passengers are boarding. It's like in the winter. Yeah, I'd recommend it. Or fall, late fall. November, December. Then you're heading towards the holidays, so it gets a little crazy. There goes the jetway. We're getting ready to roll, folks. All right, let's take a peek out here. I hear somebody out here. Oh, I forgot. Shoot. Holy shnikes, man. Where's this guy at? We're supposed to be using that CTAF, aren't we? Viewing airport. ORD. CTAF. 120.75. On the comm side, 120.75. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Lock and gear, so there goes the beacon. And then I'm supposed to make an announcement. O'Hare traffic, United 4134, pushing back and starting from gate Charlie 24 over on the uniform. Nose is picking up. Nose is picking way up. Holy shnikes. All right, nose right. Park and brakes off. Packs off. ISO open. Well, let's get some hydraulic pumps going, huh? $25 fuel. Thanks, AvGeek. Appreciate it. Also, Gators. Oh, go to Gatorland. All right, we are embarking on leg number 2 of the day. Also, leg number 2 of my Tune in Tokyo tour as we are creeping our way towards Japan in the 737 for United. Start valve is out. Turn in 1. Some dark gray skies here, huh? %, gas on. I guess I'm pushing back onto alpha. How far back you taking us, buddy? There's the METAR. Whoa, gusting 26. Gonna be a hairy departure out of here, huh? We gonna stop? Oh yeah, here we go. Wait for him to call for brakes. Park and brake set, clear to disconnect. All right, up above. Number 1 generator, number 2 generator, probe heats. We're going to go engine bleeds on, APU bleed off, packs on, and auto on the ISO valve. Shut the APU down. We're going to go continuous on the ignition. And I think we got it covered. All right, so how are we going to do this? We're going to go to runway 10 left. Go via Alpha, uniform. Oof. I have no idea. Alpha, uniform, or how about via Quebec, Bravo, Zulu. We go ahead and squawk mode Charlie. TARA. He's showing us the pin. We're going to set flaps. Left, right, up, down. Left rudder, right rudder. I want to do some wildlife photography, you know. Waking up early, hiding in the wet bushes whilst being eaten alive by mosquitoes. Pass. O'Hare traffic, United 4134, taxiing to runway 10 left via Quebec, Bravo, Zulu, O'Hare. Away we go. I don't even think my scenery is current. So it's not jiving with the charts here. So I'm going to go over here. And I'm going to go over here. We're supposed to be... There we go. Yeah, this taxiway this doesn't exist. Neither does that one. Tango. Serious mismatch here. Hopefully there's nobody else around. There's Alpha 7. Quebec over here? No, that's Tango. We'll take Tango. I'd love to get new scenery for this airport, but it's like we mentioned earlier, it's still under construction and everything seems to be changing. It's like best wait until they get all the taxiways and stuff sorted out. I wonder if I can go, let's go this way. Arm the auto throttles. All right, this is Alpha, so we need to get on the other. It's saying this is Kilo, but it's not on the chart. We need to get over here. And it's a good thing we don't have ATC on. I'd be all jacked up. I believe this is Bravo on the chart. Now what it is here in the scenery, I don't know. Woo! There's no sim sound. Seriously? Hang on. Yep, you're right. Sorry about that. Thanks for mentioning it. I guess I can't hardwire into the computer. All right, how are we doing here? All right, we're going to take this all the way to the end. Well, that stinks. Because there's like a split-second delay in the sound when I use the Bluetooth through my streaming computer. But okay, let's arm LNAV. I don't know if it'll let me arm. No, it won't. Yeah. I don't see anybody out there, so I'm going to go ahead and announce our takeoff intentions. And let's get up out of here. O'Hare traffic, United 40134, taking off runway 10 left, departing to the south. O'Hare. All right. Tracking off, landing lights on, strobes on. Get the chrono going. Let's go to Omaha. Throttles up. Engine stabilized. Toga. Airspeed alive. 80 knots. Oh, I can feel the wind. Holy sh... Oof. This is going to be interesting. Hang on, guys. Whoa! Gear up. Up we go. Right turn. Let's go down to our legs page. Let's go direct. Execute. And LNAV. Into the clouds we go. Whoa. Need to nose down first. Build up some speed. There we go. Flaps up. Wow. You still feel it. This wind is a gusting. All right, here's our 240. So let's pitch, try and hold our airspeed. And stay on course too, huh? Look at that. Jeez Louise. Be gentle on the inputs here. We don't create a vomit comet. Keep it right around there. I'm about ready to hand it off. We'll let autopilot take over. Engage. VNAV. Over 10,000. Auto brakes come off. And the lights will clean this up a little bit. There, wing lights out. Everything else is good. We'll ding the flight attendants. There we go. 25 knot crosswind on takeoff. I think that's over the demonstrated limitations. Nah. It's fine. We are on our way, friends. Let's go to oh man, I closed out our entertainment. What the hell? Let's see. What should we listen to now? We did the cheese because of my cheesy landing. I don't want themes. Music. Genres. Here we go. What's micro house? This is micro house. Hey, Iker Moon, how are you? Sorry for being late. Hey, don't apologize to me. You're here just in time if you wanted to see our second leg. We just took off out of Chicago O'Hare. And things have kind of mellowed out outside a little bit. We were getting tussled around a bit. But things have kind of smoothed up. As we make our, what is it? Our hour-long journey over to Omaha. So this will be the last leg for today. My plans are to be back Thursday afternoon. 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Be 8 p.m. Zulu. And wherever you guys fall in between is for you to sort out. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to switch to Unicom now, aren't I? I don't know. This whole new VATSIM thing is... what is it? 22.8. It's ridiculous. Standard on the altimeter. Turn down the sim. We'll jump outside, enjoy the scenery, the cloud deck that lays below. All right. I appreciate you guys watching. And oh, that's not the current route there, Iker Moon. If you want, I'll update it. That's from the last flight. Let me update that. Forgot all about it. Route. Let's get rid of that. That was for route number 1. Here's route number 2. I never get this perfect. Copy. Paste that there. Submit. There we go. That should be the current route. I am doing VATSIM, but there's no controllers on at the moment. I don't know what Omaha would fall under. Would it fall under Denver Center? Or is that still... Let's see. Oh, well... Atlanta won't show that. Or maybe Kansas City Center. Yeah, it probably falls under Kansas City Center. Ah, yes, and this is an ETOPS airplane. That's going to be important in a couple of legs from now. So I'll be on, again, like I say, I'll be on Thursday. We'll be doing leg number 3 for my Tune in Tokyo series. We'll be doing Omaha to Denver. And then we'll do something else as well. Haven't figured out what that something else is. But well, my plan is, yes, Thursday evening. So those of you lurking in the background or whatever, I'm asking that you do dear old dad a favor and subscribe. Hit that like button. It would do me a solid. Going for 500 likes today. What am I up to? 6. So we got a ways to go, guys. Looking for my channel on. Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, yeah. Nope. I was wrong. We got 7. One better than before. One better than I thought. How's that sound? Let's see. 8 cars is still behaving, so we're doing good here. Okay, I'm going to try not to be late. Hey, that's fine. Whatever works for you, man. If you want, you can go back. You can go back and watch my landing into Albuquerque. It actually wasn't bad. It was just not ideal, right? The approach was not ideal. The landing itself, I think we came in fairly gentle, centered up. For me in the A300, that's pretty good, especially without an ILS. So this is what micro house music is, according to Epidemic Sound. No, it's exclamation point drink. Let me get rid of this. Those that hit the like button, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Dear Old Dad channel. We're all inclusive, non-exclusive. Anyone's welcome to join our flights. Or just sit back and lurk away. That's fine too. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah. So, what time is it? Oh, this will work out perfect. So we'll land, we'll watch a replay. I can end the stream, shove some food down my gullet, and then I gotta head out the door. Glad to see that Nightbot's actually working, as that is always hit or miss with me as well. This music is really starting to trip me up. Any recommendations? I'm going to change genres here on the music. What is funk? P-H-O-N-K. Here's funk. Everybody. I've never heard of this genre before. So they describe it as Southern hip hop, dark and suspenseful. Jason, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. How are you doing today? We're climbing out of Chicago O'Hare on our way to Omaha and kind of thumbing through some music here, trying to pick a genre. Okay, I think this is a big no for me. How about Slap House? What is that? Here's Slap House. There is, let me show you guys. So here is all the different genres they have. Under the category of house, look at all the different subcategories they have. Tropical, tribal, tech, slap, progressive, outside. I never realized. Southern hip hop broke my flex capacitor. I don't know. Indian pop, indie surf, why is there a fish flag emoji? That's a good question. What does the fish flag even represent? Let me turn this down a little bit. Fish flags, also known as capture flags, are colorful signals used in sport fishing to let others know which fish were caught that day. They are a tradition that predates daily fishing reports in newspapers and on the radio. These fluttering flags serve as an angler's official seal of approval and a badge of accomplishment and courage. Here endeth the lesson. So, you got to have a flag for every different type of fish. And what is the emoji? There you go. Trivial nonsense of the day on the Dear Old Dad channel. Thanks to Jason. How are we doing here? We are still climbing. This would be a good idea to see if make sure we're pressurizing, which we are. All systems are normal at the moment. Everybody, fish flags in chat. It's too funny. I'm in a live stream, not school. Hey, you started it. Wait, do you still have to manually pressurize in the 800? You never did have to manually pressurize. I mean, you can. You can, but you have auto, and then you have alternate, which is also auto, and then you have manual. There's two channels. There's two channels in the pressurization system, and they flip-flop every flight leg. And then if one fails in auto, you'll get a fail and a light. Auto fail, and then what you do then is switch to alternate, so you're forcing it into the other channel. Now, if that for some reason also fails, then you have good old manual, and that's when you got to use the old toggle switch to move the valve. And once again, here endeth the other lesson. This emoji is not allowed if I was a streamer. Well, it's not really allowed in my chat either. No, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I have to work tomorrow. I'll be back Thursday night. Thursday afternoon, late afternoon, early evening, depending on what your locale is. But for me, it's late afternoon. Creeping up on 36,000. Yeah, that's too complicated for me. I never understood the pressurization system of Boeing plane. Oh, it's rather simple. I mean, on the surface, I mean, especially for us in maintenance, I mean, there's really three major components. Is the outflow valve, right, in the tail of the plane, the pressurization controller boxes down below, one for each channel, and then the control head here, and then the associated wiring for the most part. I mean, that's dumbing the system down big time, but that's pretty much what it is. And posted something in general chat. All right, I'll check it out. Let me turn our seatbelt signs off. Yeah, we rarely have any issues with it, and usually it's just one of the controllers. One of the boxes go bad. You just swap it out, and you're good to go. General chat. Wow. Stunning resemblance. No hat, no glasses. What the hell? Other than that, it's spot on. What is... I have no idea. It's a school. I don't follow you there, buddy. Oh, we got some traffic up ahead of us here. I see nothing. Oh, there. There's evidence. Which way is he going? Looks like he's going that way. Anyway, he's crossing our bow. I will find one with a hat and glasses. Oh, I wanted to look and see. That's what I forgot. Let's see. Oh, top of descent. Getting close. Yeah, it's very similar to the Airbus, if not the same. Steam gauge style just scares me. Oh. Trying to remember what the 300 had. There was like two different style control heads or whatever. I can't remember. Either way, they all operate the same for the most part. Free potatoes? What style? Is it French fries, fried potatoes, mashed, boiled, or baked? Any of those? Well, if we could see the ground... Oh, no, I'm wrong. I was going to say if you could see the ground, we'd be crossing over the Mississippi right now, but no, we crossed that a while ago. We're just to the south of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Moldy potatoes. I'm a pass. But I remember that you have to set the pressure for takeoff and landing manually, at least in the 400. Or am I mistaken? No. You had to... I know in like the older birds, the 300, the 2.7 and whatnot, there was a switch for ground and air mode. And so once you got engine started and were ready to taxi, you had to switch over to flight. That's what it was. It was ground and flight. So you had to switch over to flight mode. And that was a toggle switch. You'd have to switch over. I'm sure a bunch has slipped my mind, but I remember even as a passenger, you'd feel it too. Because they'd switch over to flight mode on taxi out, and you could feel your ears because it would close that valve. It kind of pre-pressurized the airplane. Be right back. I'm going to switch PCs. All right, be careful. We have, what is that, 1 million pound long beds? What does that even mean? Do we need to send you for a drug test there, Jason? Just wondering. I just don't get Boeing. You know. I don't get a lot of things. You don't get Boeing. Try digging into a Douglas. Airbus A340-300, my favorite aircraft. You should think yourself lucky. The A340-300. I like the 600, the bigger engines on it. My understanding, and it seems like it makes sense, is the 300 and the 200 are kind of underpowered. Those little dinky motors on it. The 200 has 4 A321 engine under the wings. So yeah. Same with the 300, right? Or does the 300 have bigger engines? Perhaps. Let's check our arrival weather. 030 at 9 knots. Broken at 3,000. Doesn't seem like it's too bad. Underpowered. That's the reason I like it. Oh, okay. I flew on one IRL. I can't remember if it was a 2 or a 300. It was for Cathay. It was on Cathay. But it had the small engines on it, and I flew nonstop from San Francisco to Hong Kong. It was a little over 15 hours. I'm sure those dinky engines didn't help. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. I wasn't sure how the stream was going to go since I was at a started at a much earlier hour than I normally do. This just worked out with my IRL schedule a lot better. For today, it was either that or cancel the stream altogether, so it was a win-win. But I'll be back at my kind of normal time. I'm still kind of feeling around to see what works best for me. I'll be back Thursday, as I said, this coming Thursday. And then next week, hopefully I'll be able to stream a couple of days next week. We'll see. Just keep in tune with the Discord. That's where I make the announcements and whatever. And of course, I usually post the what do you call it? The announcement on YouTube the day before. I try to. It doesn't always work that way. The 600 is actually really powerful. I remember taxiing it. The 600 has some oomph. Yeah. That thing is long, too. It's a long airplane. I like monkeying around with it in X-Plane, but plane never really was never really that popular in the sim for some reason. I don't know what you're doing here, Jason. At the moment, blank. That is nuclear. Is this like cryptic messages? Oh, top ascent. About 30 miles. Oh, no, look at that. Less than 20. Less than 20. Let's take a look at our approach. See what kind of surprises we have in store for us there. So, this is Des Moines. From there to Atlantic, whatever the hell this is. I guess we're just vector ourselves in. Not a whole lot of clutter there. Let's see. Yeah, we got land and vector ourselves to our final approach fix, it looks like. We're going to runway 32 right. And for final approach fix, let's see. Let's get 32 right. We'll go over here. Approach. 32 right. ILS. It's got us at 2800 at beef. Beef. Okie doke. I think we can do that, right? Blue or green? I don't know. I haven't simmed in over a year. Are there some new interesting planes? Yeah. Uh-oh. I got Alexis talking here. I don't know what triggered that. The 727 released today, or supposed to have. We got some overcast skies down there. We're going to start our descent right before we make this turn. Dear old dad is starving. Look at me. I'm withering away here. So there's our descent. We started down. And we should be making this right turn very shortly. Depends on what you want to call interesting there, Airbus. All right, see you, Jason. Are you leaving? Be careful. Stay away from them drugs. And down we go. We are currently over Des Moines, Iowa. So I'm guessing that we have no ATC. We're left to our own resources. So we're just going to go here, and we're just going to vector ourselves down this to the south towards the Omaha VOR, I guess. Make the right turn, get our set up on final. We'll just do it from there. Plunge and maintain. Exactly. What was my first camera? My first camera, I mean, we can go back to film. And that was a Canon. It's been all Canon for me. Canon, it was a EOS, but I can't remember the number on it, but it was a low-end film camera. My first digital camera was the EOS Rebel TSI, I think it was called. That was a good camera. Went through a lot, man. I beat the hell out of that thing. Then from there I moved up to the Canon 7D, which I still have, actually. I haven't used it in forever. And that's a crop sensor, but the camera's fast. I forgot what the shutter speed is on it. This I don't know. The R5 is before mirrorless. Then from the 7D I went to the 5D, and then 5D was when I made the leap over to the mirrorless. And now I have the R5. But my first digital was the Canon EOS Rebel. I'm almost positive it was the TSI, ESL, or whatever. All right, we'll get our sounds turned up here. Oh, what the hell's going on here? It's all right. It's all right. know why she leveled off. I thought I dialed us down further than that. Let's take us down to 10,000 so we can get our... Well, good thing is we're way under speed right now, so we can dive. Let's get the dive going. Ears are popping back there now, Mr. Pressurization. Canon AE1 was mine. Film as well. Then the 700D, then the 80D, then the R8 and R6. Whoops. Seatbelt signs, come on. Yeah, maybe that's what I had. I know that the Rebel, it translated to the 7 something, I thought. I saw my life going in front of me. What happened? Any changes? 3013. We're going to add we'll pre-select that. Come on. 3013. There. Get that set up. Slowly creeping ourselves back on the profile. Scared me a lot. That sound scared. Oh, the the dive horn? Sorry. Fortunately, the dear old dad dive doesn't horn. It doesn't come out as often as it used to. Of course, if I get that 727, which does not have a VNAV feature, there may be some dear old dad dives in the future. All right, one last time for anyone that may be lurking in the background. I don't think there is anyone, but whatever. I got to do it anyways. If you can, do dear old dad a favor and hit the like button. Like and subscribe. See you on another dear old dad stream. Once again, I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me this afternoon. You guys have been a great audience, as always. Always enjoy the banter in chat. Right? Right. Okay. We are quickly approaching 18,000. I'll go ahead and select our... That's just going to make our profile even worse. Wow. Fully overcast. I'm saying broken at 3,000. So, we should be out of this before too long. What do we got for speed-wise? 296. Yeah, I think we're going to, that's got right where we're at. think the big holdup was just reloading the sim. It seems like that takes forever. But I have to do it. I tried just changing airplanes, and it was all jacked up. So I have no choice. I have to reload the sim in order to make things operate right. This is wild. This is cool, actually. Did you do the trick that I told you to do last stream? Yes, I did. Very good advice, man. Very good advice. I'm glad you said that, because I've been doing that ever since, and every single time it works perfectly. So thanks again, man. Okay, here we go. Let's slow it down. I'm gonna go speed. I'm gonna go down to 240, and let's just throw some boards out, slow this bird down. It did work. It's worked every time so far. So 2 points for Mr. Moon. Let's also tell the airplane what our plans are. We're going to go flaps 30, 111, 15, and 322. So we're going to go 111, 15, and it said 322. I was bored, so I used my macro lens to make the world's most detailed photo of a Mars bar cross-section. It took me 8 hours. I stacked them together in Photoshop. End result, 2,448 megapixel picture. Woo! That is bored. All right, we said, what, 2,400 for the final approach fix? I was able to render it, but every time I try to open the file, my PC crashes. All right, time to make our turn and get us set up for final approach here, huh? We're below 10,000. Landing lights come on. We go continuous on the ignition. Taxi light on. Ding the flight attendants. Auto brakes to 3. And we arm our speed brakes. There we go. We're also going to, I think it was Bravo 14. Double check. Bravo 14 is what we're going to try for. Would it be right hand, right? Omaha traffic, United 4134 on right-hand downwind leg for runway 32 right. 59 gigabyte picture. Imagine the print you can make with that. Do I print? I do. I do print my own. Up to 13 by 19 is the biggest print I can do. I sold a couple prints recently. I don't know what the guy's saying. You can barely hear him. Now we're going to make the turn. And down to 2800. And we are getting set up. Omaha traffic, United 4134 is on our right base leg for runway 32 right. I was thinking about getting a printer, but $3,000 for the printer plus, nah, yeah, that's crazy. I've had mine for quite some time. I can't remember what I paid for it. It wasn't that much though. As photography, every hobby is expensive. Every hobby. Some more than others. All right, we're going into the soup. Let's get Sky Dolly going, just in case. Well, Sky Dolly, why are we not dollying? There we go. Record. Probably hit that a little bit too early, but that's all right. We can make adjustments. All right, that's the end of the music for now. Get rid of that. Let's get that. Let's get organized here. I'm going to go ahead and arm the approach. Throw some flaps out there. Nice. All right, we're on the glide path. We're on the localizer. Let's do this. Starting to come out of the soup. Feel like I'm forgetting something. I think we're okay. The gate's all set up. There's the field. Yeah, right around 3,000 as the METAR said. Omaha traffic United 4134 on a 7-mile final for runway 32 right. All right, slow us down. Gear coming down. Some more flappage. We got some driftage. Oh, we got some windage. What the hell's going on here? Got another crosswind approach. Well, guys, wish me luck. Flaps 30. Okay, below 1,000 feet, my airplane. Wow. Yeah, this is going to be a tricky one, boys. Probably should have done runway 36. Another shallow approach.
50, 30, 20, 10.
Reverse. Center line. Center line. Man. $80 knots. Normal thrust. Normal brakes. Man. Yeah. I was duped. Okay, where are we? Omaha, that's right. No. Omaha traffic, United 4134, clear or runway 32 right. Omaha traffic, United 4134, crossing runway 32 left on Kilo, heading to gate Bravo 14 via Kilo Alpha 1 to the ramp. All right. Flaps come up, spoilers down, landing lights come off, strobes off. Go up above, ignition off, APU. Auto brakes off, and nice, some landage, nice landing. Let's see how nice it was. It was a minus, here I'll show you guys, minus 178, 1.01 Gs, so I guess that's good, right? I guess. Now we got to figure out where the hell is Bravo 14. Oh, it's over here. Okay. It's over here. One of these gates over here, I guess. So we'll do that. And then, yeah, we'll get out and do our replay. And we'll call it a day. Is it that one or is it that one? Which one of these gates is 14? Whoop. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, that's 14 right there. There you are. See if I can fix this now. Yeah, we're way crooked. That's all right. Really no big deal. Parker brake set. Seatbelts come off. Transfer power. Voila, we have arrived. Welcome to Omaha, my friends. Request deboarding. Wow, that actually worked. Still a little crooked, but not too bad. Awesome. Awesome. All right, before I forget, here we go. We got, I have to do this stuff for the virtual airline. Bravo 24 was our departure gate, and Bravo 14 was our arrival gate. Submit that. There we go. So that's done. Let's disconnect from the network this time before I get a... We'll close out the network. Close this out. No ground power. And yeah, minus 179. Awesome. I like it. I like it a lot. Look at that parking job. Must have been a woman pilot. Well, oh, look. Annie left the taxi light on. And this guy's out here doing exercises. Look at that. Dude, we're parked. We're done. You told me to stop. All right. Let's get rid of all this stuff. And for the sake of argument, let's save a little time. So they're boarding here. We're going to reset this. Here we go. Let's close all the doors. Turn doors, close. Close, close. Get up here. APU is APU, and we'll get this going here. Get these off here. There. Cranky, cranky. Beacon comes on. We'll start this girl up. I never stopped the replay. Now we stop the replay. And let's see how this looked. Okay, dear old dad and chat. See you next time, maybe. All right, Airbus, thanks for joining us. Take care. See you on the next one, maybe. Possibly. Or another one in the future. Waiting for the start valve to pop. Pop. Come on. There we go. Upstairs. Next one. Just gonna watch this replay and always just curious. Let me get the tunes going again. Oh, did I not? No, you gotta put fuel in before the engine will start, dummy. Excellent stream as always. Hope to see you soon. Thanks, Iker Moon. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it, man. Come on, starter. Should be right around now. Delayed. There we go. All right, we ready? Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, go! Turn the sim sounds down. And let's forward this a little bit. Here's the field. Kind of a low ceiling, huh? Comes the gear. Forward just a little bit more. Getting a little goofy. There we go. You can always tell when I take over. It's when the plane starts bouncing all over the place. Pretty decent stuff. Over the river. Seemed like I was a bit shallow again. I think it has something to do with the noise. My headset, it throws me off. And then I floated. Oh man, that was actually pretty good. Of course, I slammed the nose down. And then it got away from me. Let's try to go from this angle here. Over to threshold. Ah, little left to center. And then slam that nose down. Yeah, from this angle, not so pretty. Not so pretty. All right, let's go back. Let's jump inside and see. From a passenger's perspective. Right? Amazing landing. All right, I got us there, so that's all I can say. Right? Hey, F-Geek. Why are the flaps going up? Damn you, Sky Dolly. All right. One last one. My favorite one. All right, here we go. That would be right. Cha. Flaps come out. See if they stay out this time. Buttery smooth landing. Professional job. Well, yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it. I've had a lot worse. Put it that way. And a minus 178. I guess that's good, right? You see that cross, especially the conditions, the crosswind. It was crazy. Definitely chose the wrong runway to land on. But when I looked, when we looked earlier, it said it was at 6 knots, right? It wasn't that bad. And then, yeah, not so much. Here we go. Over the river. And over to the threshold. And boom. Don't look too bad from the coach seats. Of course, they're flying basic economy. Their expectations are lower, right? Thanks, AvGeek. I appreciate it. And again, I appreciate you guys being here today. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. So that finished leg 2 of my Tune In Tokyo series. Be doing Omaha to Denver on the next leg, which should be on Thursday evening. And then I'll figure out another flight to do also. We'll do 2 legs. One of them with United here on the 37-800 as we creep our way towards Japan. And then the other one, we'll see. We'll see what I fill the void in with. But just keep up in the Discord. I'll make the announcement there. And then also here on YouTube. If you haven't already, on your way out the door, if you could hit that like button, I'd really appreciate it. And if anyone's still lurking in the background, if I haven't driven you away yet. Otherwise, yes, I'll see you guys on Thursday. In the meantime, stay safe and stay out of trouble. All right? All right. Take it easy, guys. Enjoy. Dear Old Dad is out.